Okay, I think we're live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Just get everything situated real quick. Does my stream title actually have Supabase in it this time instead of Pocket Base? Let's find out. It does. Okay, cool. So today I plan on continuing with this application. And that's going to involve adding the jobs. So we're starting out with the organization view. And then from the organization view, we'll be able to create jobs, which then gives the candidates something to actually do when they come on the site. So without the organization view, the candidate view doesn't really matter too much. And I think that we got, let's see here. Okay, so we did get the employer created. And I think we're talking about adding jobs, right? So what will a job have? A job should have wait, do I have audio twice right now? Oh no. Thank you, Paulina. I just noticed that right as you messaged that, actually. Okay. What about now? Let me turn that all the way down. Okay. I'm going to need to edit my other one really quick. Let me see here. Okay, so this is all the way down already. Wow, audio issues my first two streams with a camera. Surprisingly. I did not change my mic, but I guess my camera, now that I'm actually streaming with HDMI, the camera audio was also getting picked up too. Which I didn't realize it had a built-in mic, but I guess it does. So let's define what a job looks like to us. So a job will have, again, we'll have obviously a title. It'll have an experience level. But I think when we are looking for, this would probably be like an enums. This would be like entry level, mid, and expert or advanced level. Let's look at how Indeed does it again. Okay, so they have a qualifications section, which essentially determines I guess like the minimum qualifications. They also have a shift in schedule, which I don't think every job, that's not a required field, but I believe the job type is required. And then qualifications it looks to be optional as well. They also have benefits, which it actually pulled these from the job description, interestingly enough. So I guess they're parsing this out, looking for keywords. But I think we can start off with like salary range and then job type. We'll have a salary range, and then we'll also have location. And then I guess we'll have like a job description, right? I guess that would make sense. So we can start to create this now. We can define our, or update our schema. I think we actually started it yesterday. So we have job, which has an organization. It's also going to have a user, which is the creator. And I think we discussed that either the admin of the organization or the creator of the posting is able to edit it, but everyone else cannot. So this is going to have a title. Hey, Luminox. What's up, man? Good to see you. Sorry, my throat's really dry. Let me get a drink here. Okay. I don't know why my mouth is so dry. I have like cotton mouth right now. So we have a title, which is gonna be a string. It's gonna be required. We're also gonna have, what did I say? A description, a job type, which this will be an enum. I actually didn't fix it. I think it's just having better quality video. I don't know if you can notice or not, but the quality is better today. I'm streaming in 1080p rather than 720p. Well, my stream quality was 1080p, but my video is capped at 720. But I got my mini HDMI to HDMI cable today, so now I'm streaming to a capture card. I can actually stream in 4K, but Twitch doesn't do 4K, and I'm restreaming, so I have to kind of meet in the middle here, but I don't want you all to see me in 4K anyways. Too many details there. Okay, so I think for job type, we're going to have an enum. So I guess we'll put that here with the job. So enum, job type. Yeah, I'm going to go with an enum probably for job type. I'm going to do like full-time. Can I do like this with an enum or no? I guess not, right? Full-time, part-time. I don't know if I like this or not, but and then we could also do contract. So if it's like a contract job, I can do underscores. Okay, cool. Nice. And then also, what's weird though is that they have like remote as a type. To me, that's more of like a location, right? So it's not like Yeah, I think full-time, part-time, and contract will suffice for now. Yeah, and then we're gonna have location, which is also gonna be a string, I guess. But I guess there could be multiple locations. So that's something I want to think about. Yeah, so what about locations? I guess, how do we want to store these? Let's just say there's multiple locations. You can work at any of these offices, for example, or you can work in the office or remote, whatever. I guess I would probably store locations in a separate table. Because ideally we want to be able to use like a zip code. They put in a zip code and then it will give them the location, right? Try to think about what the best way to do this would be. Yeah, that is, I guess, a good point there, which is probably why Indeed did it this way as well. So someone can filter by remote, and then it doesn't really matter where the job is. However, we do want to have a location there. But I guess, what is the best way of storing that data? So I guess we could store them as an array of like zip codes. Yeah, like storing it, right? When they select it, of course. But I mean storing those different locations. So if they had like 3 different locations. So I guess they just have one location. Oh, here's one. So it has and one other. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. One posting per location. This is really cool, actually. Oh, is this only for MongoDBs? Okay. Let's say that's interesting that I can store this like this here. Yeah, that's why. Where are the different types, the data types that they support here? I know it's obviously Postgres. I just want to see what they call them. Data types. Yeah, it does. It does. To be fair, I used it quite a bit when I was first getting started with web development, because that's what a lot of tutorials where are the actual types? Like, I swear it should be more. I know I can save it as a number. I'm just curious. Oh, here they are. Okay, so we have date time, we have decimal, int, big int. Now, my concern with doing like a zip code is my concern with decimal, or I'm sorry, with numbers is, does everywhere have zip codes, or should I like store, is there like a city code, or how does Google Maps identify like a city? Give me a second here, let me sign in. What is up, Schoolie B? Welcome to the stream. I think it's the Places API that I want to use. Like, does every city have an ID inside of this? That's kind of my question. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to store it as that Luminox. Maybe I just store it as a string and then I could just search this. Or I would just use this to populate, like they would use this to search for the location, and then they would store it by its ID or its whatever, right? I think there's actually like open maps too, which is free. I know Places is free up to like a shit ton of requests, but I need to zoom into my browser. Someone commented saying that I keep forgetting to, or that I didn't zoom into my browser. And I realized that Google uses a place ID even for cities. It's a place, so I would say yes. Okay, very well. Hope I'm not getting sick. That would be tragic. So for now, we'll just store it as a string. Okay, cool. So it's a string. There's no maximum length either. Good to know. And then what else do we say? We set a description and a salary range, which will be optional probably. Maybe we make this required. Yep. So how should I do this? Should I do... Because I would like to do the option of... Yeah, I hate those two. It's annoying. I mean, they're making it required in a lot of states here. Well, not a lot, but a couple states. So for like national companies, you can go and look at those other states and then, you know, convert the cost of living there and get a rough idea as to what you should be getting paid. But even then, they can just say up to this amount of money and then, you know. So do we do a, because obviously it's gonna be a range, right? So should we do a starting and up to? So like they have an option, they can either put in both and then the range will be like, you know, 125 to 175, or they can leave starting blank and then it would just show up to 175. And then, or we could do just starting and it would say just starting at 125, right? So I think for that, we'd want to store like the starting at salary and then also the so like an array. Yeah, I don't see like a tuple or a set, I don't believe. Yeah, that's true. Then we also have to think about hourly jobs, right? Not every job is going to be salary, especially not contract work. So maybe we just handle that on the user interface side, right? I'll store it as a string. Shit. If I store it as a string, then I'm going to have to, it's going to make my filtering a bit more difficult. I have to do a lot of stuff in the front. And I think it'll make my queries more difficult. I can store it as currency, actually. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. So maybe I do a range. Maybe I have like I'm looking for a word here, but I just don't know what word I'm looking for. Like I'm looking for, like, what do you call this? Like, no, not hourly rate. Like if you had to lump salary, hourly, salary or hourly into a category or into one type, what would that be called? Pay type, maybe? Could it be a wage? No, I just mean like, welcome to the stream, Adrian, by the way. I just mean like, I want to identify when they post the job, is this position salary or is it hourly? Now we can assume that most contract work is going to be hourly, but if it's a year contract, they could also put, well, yeah. Paulina, if you're out there, what would you call this? What would you categorize salary? Well, so I want to have like an enum here. So like I want to do, I guess I can do that. I'd be like a comp type. comp type. And we could have a starting rate. We're not starting, but oh, what if you get stock options? We'll include that in the we'll crack that when we get there, Luminox. But I was just thinking about that when I read compensation. Yeah, to be discussed in person. Now they can put it in the description or something, or we can maybe add a flag for stock options or equity, whatever. I'm just trying to think about how to name these. Do we like starting, like bottom? I want to create like a band. I'm going to create a starting pay and or a starting range and an, ending range. So where does that align to? Yeah, but Luminox, that's one of those things where they could do up to 300K and leave the bottom out, right? Or just do 100 to 300K and then say in the job description that it depends on, commissions and bonuses. I'll just say comp or pay starts. And this will be, I don't think I can do money here. I have to do int. Or do I do, I'm not doing decimal. I don't think I should do, should I do decimal? I don't think so. Should I? I know the best way to handle money is with decimals, but this is more of like a, hey, I'm not looking for a precise cent amount. I'm just looking to like, I'm probably going to rename this later when I think of something better, but okay. And then we have, and these will be optional. Well, no, they'll be required. Non-decimals always complicate things. I always do integers and then divide from there. Oh, okay. Pay scale. That's the word I'm looking for. So I would do just scale start and scale end. I think pay. Is it 2 words? Two words. You guys like my mug? I don't know if you can see it or not. Sorry, I'm trying to like look at the camera. I'm trying to look at where it was going. Yeah, it's a procrastination mug. Not today. Tomorrow. Okay, I think this should cover it for now, right? We have a title, a type, location, comp type, pay scale begin, pay scale end, description. Oh, great. Hello? Supabase, are you there? All right, cool. So let's add the ability to create jobs now. And I guess we'll do that. So right now in the beginning, I'm just going to kind of add all the functionality all over the place. And later on, we'll clean it up and put things where they need to go. So I guess inside of employers, I'll make a new folder called jobs. This is gonna be the post page, so the job post page or job create, I guess, but it's considered post. Probably considered a post. Hey Luminox, you ready for something? Mohammed, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Luminox, you ready for this? Oh, whoops, wrong file. Boom. I told you I'd have it done before the stream. I changed yours though. I don't really like the STS. I just do SCT. But, you know, thank you for that snippet though. So we're gonna have a form here, of course. We're gonna have data, which is gonna be page data. Will we have data? I guess we'll have data. We'll have the company's information. So what we'll probably do is, okay. Oh, it's because this doesn't have any actions in it yet. That's why. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to create a layout inside of employers. And this guy here will do the job of getting the employer information. That way we can use it around the rest of the employer things, right? Through page data. Okay, so what I'll do is, I can't put this here necessarily. Oh, I guess I could. No, because that's gonna... Oh, I guess I'll just do, damn it. Because I'm going to send them into a loop from hell if I just do this. I think. If I move this to the layout, I mean. Because they need to get in here to get to the layout. So maybe it's not a good idea to have there. Or maybe I just... Maybe I just find first. Or I do find unique here. And then I can check. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay. So in this case, then so if there's an org user, then we'll be able to return the organization. Otherwise, thing is, I don't want to redirect them to, I guess I'll return organization as null. I'll say undefined. Fine. And then on this page, I think I could just do an await parent. Wait. Oh, that's fine. I can do find unique here actually. And then it's gonna return undefined there. And then we can take these out of here for now. Actually, oh, I need this. Okay. So that seems to work. So if I log out and make a new user, I want to see if it'll actually redirect me properly. Okay, cool. So I don't have access to the organization in my data and all my load functions underneath of employers, which will make life pretty easy. So to create a job, we'll need an action, of course. So we can do kit actions here, then post job. I need to create a schema. Yes, Luminox, that's exactly why. I can load it one time and use it everywhere. So I can access the org ID for things like posting a job. Otherwise, I'll have to get that. I'll have to pretty much do the same thing I was doing there on every single page. So I have a title here. We'll have, what else? A yikes. I never really leveraged layout efficiently, it seems. It depends on what you're doing too. Like we have to make sure you're invalidating everything if you are going to do that. That way, if you update something, if I update a job posting and I'm using progressive enhancement with the form and you don't invalidate everything, then that load function won't kick off again because technically the layout load only loads the first time the layout's loaded, and then all subsequent navigation within that layout, it doesn't reload every single time unless I hard refresh the page. Okay. We're also going to have a type. And it's gonna be an enum. It's gonna be either actually it's gonna be an array of enums because I'm gonna have multiple enums. So I actually need to use odd form data here. The reason I'm using Zod form data is because they take fields with the same name and put them into an array rather than having to go through and do that manually. We can do repeatable of type, and then I think we can do z.enum, and then we'll have the enums here. So we'll have like full-time, part-time, remote, and contract. Location will just be a string. Nice, Luminox. You beat me to it. I didn't even get to see the link they sent, if they sent one. Oh, I guess the link is in their name. That's how they get around that. I just don't know how they find my stream. Like, they must be doing some serious scraping to find my stream. And really, this is going to be interesting. A comp type is also going to be a enum. Actually, it's only going to have one though, so it can be a z.enum here. And we can do salary or hourly. Yes, that's actually something I was looking at potentially building, because right now there's no real way to like check your check other YouTubers Twitch, or not Twitch stats, but stream stats. Like there's Twitch stats, I think is what it's called. You can see I've been looking at all of these. They're probably not even tracking me. Hey, there's me. Yeah, something like this for Twitch would be cool. Oh, there's actually a Hunter bot too. That's what my Discord bot's name is. Yeah, B1, I'm on both. I stream on both. Most of my viewers are actually on YouTube. Most of the time. I think the most I've ever had on Twitch is like 3 at a time. Yeah, I post videos on YouTube, so I'm doing restream. I'll be another Twitcher. Hey, that's fine with me. Whatever works for you. Thanks for coming to the stream, B1. I think it's my first time seeing you. Maybe I saw you yesterday. I'm not sure, but. Okay. I think we're good here. Obviously, I'm gonna need these two, but I'm gonna pass these in after I validate it. What would be pretty cool is if within like the super refinement, we check to see if the organization exists. That'd be some serious Zod work there. But that wouldn't really be for the user. That error wouldn't be for the user though. So I'm trying to keep Zod more so generating error messages that I can render back to the clients, or the front end, I should say. I think this is gonna be okay. I actually haven't done a multi-select in a bit. I think it's just a checkbox of multiple, right? Or is it a radio? A type of radio? Either way, we're gonna do form data and errors equals await validate data. We'll pass in the await request.form data. Then we'll also pass in the post job schema. And I think there's something weird that I had to do with ZFD. I think in my validate data function here, okay, yep. So the reason I have this ZFD here, and it's an optional argument you can pass in, a Boolean, set to false by default. So by default, we just automatically get an object.from entries from the form data. And then if you're using ZFD though, then we just pass the raw form data in. And really, I could probably move this into this else here. That way we're not wasting energy running this if we don't need to. So in this case, I'm going to pass in true. That's going to bother me. I want to convert that to like an object, like an options object, but for now we're going to leave it because we only have one option. And then if there's errors, return invalid. Okay, let's construct our page for this now. Why am I not able to import action data properly here? Is this not what it's called? Okay. Really, I probably just need to have the form on this page for now. Your Svelte language server needs to be restarted often. What is this? Yeah, it's because, you know, my apps that I'm building are just so large, you know, compared to yours that, you know, it's a little bit slower to keep up. That was a joke, by the way. Anybody who's lurking, I promise. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I have a decent computer too. By decent, I mean that I just built it this year. And I have the newest processor. I don't have the top dog one. How do I even check my specs? Is it gonna show my IP address or something? Yeah, so what do I have? So I have this. 12th gen processor, which I overpaid for drastically. I also overpaid for my graphics card because, again, I did this. Actually, I guess it's been about a year now. Holy shit. I guess I got this in March. Well, March of this year. So 9 months ago, I built this. But I have a 3080 or 3090 RTX that I paid way too much money for, because now I'm pretty sure I can get the latest one for the same price that I paid for that one, which kind of irritates me. But so I have inputs already componentized, if that's a word. We're gonna have a title here. We're gonna have a label, which is gonna be title. What else am I missing here? Oh, I don't have this imported. How can you not remember the sizes are so different? Let me open up my NVIDIA control panel here. How do I see this? How do I see my graphics card? Actually, it's on my kit. I have it on my kit that I no longer get paid for because Amazon canceled my associate program because I didn't sell enough things, I guess, in the first 90 days. So then I applied to be an Amazon influencer, and they told me to go pound sand. They pretty much laughed at my subscriber count, and they didn't actually, but they instantly rejected me. You have to put in like your social media links, and it was their API hit YouTube's API, and then it was just over from there. So, but all this stuff is here. Oh, I have a 3060. I don't have a 3080 or a 3090. I have a 3060. Even worse. Let me see what I paid for this. I think I paid over $1,000 for this. I think I paid like $1,200 for it. I don't know if that's a good price or not. I think when I was looking the other day though, that it was bad. It was not a good amount, or not a good value. Jesus, new egg literally spams me, so it's pretty sick. I can't find it, but I overpaid for it. Yeah, it was like 1,200. I think it was maybe 1,200 bucks. I know for a fact it was over 1,000. I bought it about a year ago. But I got a pretty decent motherboard from what I researched. So this thing should last me a bit. It's my first PC I ever built. I always bought like pre-built gaming PCs in the past. So paid $1,200 for my 3080 in 2020. Yeah, I mean prices were ridiculous though. I cannot even believe I'll know that this was pre crypto crash that I got this. So yeah, no, Adrian, it was not horrible at the time. That's why I got it. It seemed like a good deal at the time compared to, there was like nothing on the market anyways. And that one popped up on Newegg and I was like, okay. I think I had like alerts set up, or I won like I don't remember if I won like a lottery thing. I don't really remember, but I know I was looking for a couple weeks and couldn't find one. Yeah, it was. I mean, I was considering just buying a pre-built. Like, I found a pre-built. I think it was like 1,500 bucks, and it had a better graphics card than the one I was buying. It was close enough in price that I could have bought a pre-built with a really good GPU, but a bad, not as good of a CPU or as much RAM or whatever. I really thought about buying like a pre-built and then taking the graphics card out of it and putting it in my own. That's how close in price they were. Yeah, I also have a NVMe SSD, which is super fast. I cannot believe the difference. And I started backing up my videos to like a regular hard drive because I'm running out of storage space, because I record in 2K and all the raw footage and the editing files and all that, it adds up. So but I started moving or backing up all my videos, finished videos, to a regular hard drive, like one of my old SanDisk drives. Only takes forever to transfer over 12 gigs. And it might be honestly because I don't even think I have it connected to my USB 3.2 or whatever that I have. I just have it connected. Oh, really? That's a thing? I might actually upgrade my GPU then. Because video editing is like GPU. The reason I actually built the PC was literally to edit videos. Because editing with Premiere Pro is a nightmare if you don't have a hardcore gamer GPU. So this is actually not going to be an input. This is going to be something else. We'll have location. I don't have an M1 MacBook. I have the generation before it. So I have a I have 2019 16-inch. I'll have an M1 probably next year. I think I get to upgrade every 3 years. Yeah, I thought about actually, I was really looking right around the time, I believe that right around the time the Mac Studio was announced is when I was first looking at this. I can't remember when that was announced, but I was debating that. I just couldn't justify so many $1,000. Do I have that in my kit link? It's probably because Amazon doesn't have my doesn't have the old one on there. I thought I had 2016 or 2019. Oh, it is, I guess, M1. Close enough, right? That's why I separated it. Yeah, I don't think Amazon has the 2019 ones, or they were, I couldn't find it through the kit thing. Or maybe I'm just trying to get you to get that one so you spend more money and then I make nothing off of it now. I want all of these things open. Oh, I can use this. But I can't adjust the beginning though, it kind of sucks. So it's gonna be a radio group. Right? Or is it not? Or is it a checkbox? Checkbox group. So I can use field set. I think that's what I can use, right? I can use this. Or are they all their own inputs? I thought I could do like a group. So even if they can select multiple ones. So this is for type. I guess this will be radio. But no, it's going to be multiple because we have remote in there too. So it could be full-time remote. But I'm saying, isn't there a way I can like group these together and get one value, or do I have to do that a different way? Yeah, so it's definitely gonna be checkboxes. Oh, I'll just give them the same name, right? I'll give them all the same name. Yeah, that's how they're doing it here. Okay. In different values. Cool. Is this backwards to me? Why do I feel like this is backwards? Which one is it, Luminox? You're confusing me now. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think you can. It's the same thing as like submitting multiple images with the same name. They'll have the same property, or the form data will have, you know, multiple items with the same name. I think that's how that'll work. I guess we'll find out, right? Why does this feel backwards? I feel like the checkbox should be on the left. Yeah, okay. I knew something felt weird about that. Maybe I make remote its own type. And make remote like a Boolean. And then we can just say remote yes or no, and then it just feels so weird putting remote in the same place as like full-time, part-time. And obviously location, that's going to make things messy by putting it there with the location data. I think we just say like, or maybe we ask like 3 options: in office, hybrid, or remote. And then I'm going to spend 20 minutes trying to figure out how to put those into a single word. Should I have a playground, stuff like that? I do have a playground. It's called production. It's called this dev environment right here. Yeah, I know. I should have a little playground up. What do I want to call that? I guess I'm going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm doing that. All right, now what do you call that? What do we call that? Is it a... It's not a location type. Maybe that's what we need to build. We need to build an app where I can type in a bunch of words and then it'll give me like a category name for them. How to summarize all those words into a bucket. Is it a job type though? Oh, I guess this would be like a... This is a job type. A full-time job, a part-time job, a contract job. I want to move remote out of here. Like, what would you call that? There's 11 lurkers in the chat. How do you summarize, or how would you name a column where somebody's selecting either hybrid, remote, or in office? Crickets. I need to get a crickets sound button that I can press whenever I ask a question and no one answers. Okay. Yeah, but if I put job location in person or hybrid, it just sounds weird. Job type location, maybe. Let's do it. Otherwise, I'll spend an hour trying to figure this out. Yeah, I know, but it bothers me if it's not right. It bothers me if I can't remember what it was, but I do know what this is. I try to make it legible to somebody else who comes into this code. This is not my $1 million startup idea. I haven't thought of that yet. If you have any ideas, let me know. I'll cut you a percentage. Or you can cut me a percentage. Okay. I think that's good, right? So I need to update my schema now. Let's see here. Yeah, I know, right? I really do. I'm gonna make the next note-taking app, the next to-do app. A to-do app that I'm gonna use for 3 days and then stop using it, like I always do. Find something cooler to use, and then repeat. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is, I guess I'll set up. So in this case though, that means we can make this just a radio, and then we can also make job location type a radio as well. Okay, why does Daisy UI put their text on the other side of the... It's tripping me out here. I guess I'll just do checkbox. Actually, this isn't even an actual group. I can just do a radio. I think it should be okay, right? So they should have the same name at the very least. I'm like that. I always make up a system to stay organized, cool apps, agenda, and all that stuff, just to stop using. Yeah, that's literally. I think that's just the day in the life of somebody who has ADHD, to be honest. I thrive in chaotic environments. Okay. So we have these here. I guess label I'll put here. And then I need to do the rest props and the ID. And this we checked. And I think by default, we make that false. Whoops. And then I don't have to specify the type here, but yeah. So by default, we'll make it false. Then we can check one if we want. Yeah, so it's gonna be the same name for sure. But I think ID will be fine too. So I'll have to just make sure we pass. Will I ever do Svelte in Firebase? Possibly. I won't say I definitely won't. Welcome to the stream, Tyler. I have used Firebase. I just couldn't get behind the data, their database system. It kind of freaks me out. Because it's literally the definition of proprietary, right? At least from what I recall. Like Firestore is proprietary. It's not like it's MongoDB. I know it's a document storage and they have some cool indexing abilities. And I think they recently added the ability to do even better queries for relations and things. But I don't know, the fact that it's just Firestore, all the data's there. Again, I'll probably... Okay, so I need to make like a radio container probably because all of these are gonna be all... I guess I don't need to, right? Placement of field set. I learned about so I've been learning about a lot of new HTML types in my CSS course. For sure, man, I'll keep an eye out. Working on a project and I get caught up with Firestore often. Was that your choice to use Firestore? Again, I know it's a great product. Again, there's just a hesitancy there to opt for something that's so proprietary whenever there's so many other options out there that aren't. But again, you also don't have the same type of backing with other products like you do with Google. So I think is a trade-off. So a field set, huh? Let's do it. There it goes again, doing radio svelte. But I regret it too. I had to go back at this point. It's just for school anyways. Yeah, I do recall when I was working with it, I found it difficult to find answers to some questions I had about, again, more complex queries with it without making like a bunch of different requests, like a request, another request, and another request. And at the time, the documentation was kind of trash, or I was either trash at reading docs or the docs were trash. I don't know which one. It's probably more likely that I was just trash at reading docs when I used it, but okay, yeah, I remember they were just, it was just kind of like, and they have like these videos on their channel. They like just talk about these queries, but they don't really give you, at least they didn't give me the type of idea that I was expecting. Wait, why is checked asking me to set that? You bastard. Wait, but it's check this false by default anyways. So I can just, I don't even need that. Yeah, I don't need this. The only reason I need these two is because I'm putting this here and then I'm assigning name to ID. That's why I need to do this here. So yeah, it's just me being silly, I think. I probably could have made it optional actually, and then would have fixed it, but there we go. We're actually, right now we're at what part of our app? I'm making a mess over here. Give me a second. Where is my schema? No, so I just pass ID, and then in here, I just set the name to the ID. I saw somebody that's much smarter than me do it like this, and so I kind of just been doing it like that ever since. I don't really know if there would be a time where the name and ID would be different. Or I guess like what's the difference in the two? Or is there an issue if they're always the same, I guess would be my question. Like, is it cool if these are always the same, or is it, you know, is there a use case where you would want them to be different? I'm sure there is, otherwise they probably wouldn't have made them separate. Okay, yeah, so in my eyes. Oh, then actually, I think we're okay actually. So this is actually going to be full-time. Is there a hyphen there? IDs need to be unique, one per page. Yeah, I think I actually ran into this before. I think it's going to have like all of these select when I select one of them. And that's if I'm wanting to do something with the ID, right? So, or does it assign an ID randomly if I don't assign one? So like in this case here, like if I want to do something with this, obviously I'm going to select all of these, right? What's interesting is that oh, it's because I'm wrapping the whole thing in a label. That would not pass a validator. Fine. We will change it. I hate this. Yeah, normally it does yell at me though, and it's not doing that here, which is strange. Oh, I just mean like, I don't like how far apart it is. I need to like, and then I'm gonna need another label above that. And that's where it's gonna yell at me though. No, actually I need that above the field set. So here. Or within the field set, I think. I actually feel pretty decent about flex. I think at least. I mix up the which ones I need to use for which ones sometimes, but mix of vertical and horizontal alignment keywords. Yeah, I do too. Everyone advice for self-taught front-end dev? I'm self-taught, so I would say get away from tutorials as fast as you can. And by tutorials, I mean like, hey, let me... I know I also make tutorials, but I feel like I started learning the most. I still don't know much, but I started learning the most when I started just thinking of something I wanted to make and just trying to make it. Like Google your way through and you learn so much more, I feel like, that way than following a scripted video where everything's already done, all the bugs are caught. And yeah, practice. And also, yeah, build things. Yeah, build things 100%. Doesn't matter if it's like, if it's a clone of something else. Like, try to make a Twitter clone. But don't watch one of those. I won't name drop, but don't watch someone who has all the code already built already. And they're doing a 3-hour-long live stream and they're building a full application in 3 hours. I know some people can do that probably. But if they've never built something like that before, it's very unlikely they could possibly do it in 3 hours. With all the things that you actually need to have, like validation, testing. Constantino says, learning by doing that is the way. It does not make sense to simply follow prepared solutions. You can only find certain good ideas for your own solution. Exactly. And that's exactly what I started doing too. I would, you know, I look at how people do things. So I look at some of the senior Svelte guys and girls that are making Svelte applications. Some of the maintainers, they also have projects on their GitHub. And I go and look through this project and say, okay, how do they do this? And then also, again, becoming part of the community of the language that you're learning is really important too, I think. Or at least just being in the Discords. So if you want to do SvelteKit and Svelte, join the Svelte Discord. You're going to find so much information there. And then you can ask questions, but it's a search engine in there as well. What do they call it? Steal like an artist. But yeah, just go find code snippets, find things of like people have done, and see how they do it. And then you can learn from there moving forward. And then you're going to develop your own style too. That's awesome. Yeah. Cloud programming. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Cloud Programming. Hi, Hunt. I'm a backend developer, mainly Go and Rust, and I've been hard time learning CSS. Yeah. That's my life right now. So I bought this course. Again, I don't know how much your budget is or what your budget is. And even though it says CSS for JS devs, it's really not just for it. Like, there's not a lot of there's not really any JavaScript in there. It's just more so like, hey, learn how to do CSS if you're not a CSS person, but you know enough about programming where he doesn't have to walk you through the baby steps of like, again, it's a bit pricier. I'm not sure if it's still on sale or not. It's not. It was on sale for a bit for Black Friday, but I'm 3 modules in or 4 modules in right now, 3.5, and it's really, really good so far. I need to go back through it a bit, but it's very interactive. You have like every single thing he's teaching you. He has like his own custom code playground built in that he made, and it's really awesome. Again, like it has a bunch of questions, so a bunch of exercises. It'll have you move a box in all these different locations, or managing Z indexes, and then also teaches you about like margin padding, more things than I knew before about margin padding. But yeah, that's a good course, but that's what I'm doing right now because I'm the same way. But ideally, I like to be able to just write CSS, at least like the slightly above the fundamentals where I want to be. I don't want to be like in a super advanced. My brain doesn't have enough space to fit that in there, but at least be able to build different layouts pretty easily. Like, oh, that's how I do that. I don't have to like fiddle with it back and forth. That's my goal for that course, the outcome of that course. Some context in building a SaaS right now, to be honest. I thought I would never need CSS. Now, though, I need to learn it. Just buy a component library. Yeah, or use a component library or buy Tailwind UI. If you're building a SaaS, then you should have at least a budget of a few $100 potentially. This is, by the way, they actually answered me about using these on stream and they told me no. So makes sense. Their justification was good. So I can't stream this. But I have this and it's fantastic. The components are great. Oh, they actually updated it, which is pretty cool. This is new. So you can see here, like they have a bunch of different components, pretty much everything you would want for your site. If you're doing a SaaS, you're going to probably be looking at application UI. So they have different layouts and all of this stuff is pre-built. They have React and HTML code. I'm a master student, very poor, but 100 and 200 is okay. Thanks. I'll look into Tailwind UI. Hey, no worries. And there's always alternatives. Again, I would say if 100 or 200 is pushing it, then do not buy this. Just use there's a ton of free ones. Daisy UI is a good one too. That's what I'm using right now. I mean, they have nav bars, they have checkboxes, badges, artboards. There's also a few other ones. There's Bootstrap, of course, which everybody uses. There's Flowbyte. I think Flowbyte is more comprehensive than this and more tailored towards building like a SaaS application. And they have a Svelte component library too. So things like this, pagination options, buttons. I'm looking at skeleton, looks promising. Is this it? Oh, skeleton. Oh, interesting. Maybe I'll give this a shot. The site loads quick, which is nice compared to Flowbyte Svelte. Oh, wow. This is really nice, actually. I mean, the site is nice. They have app shells too. Wow. I need to save this. Thank you. I haven't committed to Daisy UI for this project, so maybe we'll take on Skeleton and find all their bugs for them. I guess they only have a few things right now, looks like. But what they have looks pretty promising. I like this site a lot. These docs are A1. Yeah, I would assume they're using their own components, right? Oh, this is what I've been needing actually. Because I've tried like 2 of them, they've been so laggy. Nice, it's like a material UI. Or not material UI, but headless UI kind of. The oh, these are nice too. These toasts are pretty nice. Very subtle. I'm assuming you can change the location of them too. Props, position, yep. Top left, top right, top. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Who creates this? A lot of people actually. Do your next project with that? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll start to integrate this. Wow. That's a keyword I was looking for here. I really like this history too. It looks good. Needs to take more than one day off though every now and then. It's gonna burn out. It's interesting here because it looks like he did no coding on weekends for this entire section right here. Not a single commit was made during the weekend in this whole section. He made Indigo Design, which he probably renamed later to Skeleton. Oh no, this is his website. Oh wow, this is beautiful. I really like I like this a lot. I like the vibe of this. These are good vibes here. Very simple, clean. Colors are nice. They kind of match my, it's kind of the brand colors I'm going for, the purple and blue. Very nice. I have a bookmark now, so someone may have to remind me, but I definitely want to check that out further. Take UI UX classes. I have actually. So we have, my work has Udemy Enterprise or whatever the hell it's called, Udemy for Business. So I got access to like unlimited Udemy courses essentially. So I've done courses on so many different things. But honestly, being like I don't know if it's really possible to be like a top tier UI designer and a top tier developer at the same time. I have a hard time believing that. Yeah, it's a really awesome perk. Not everybody's courses are there. Like, I guess the creator has the ability to turn it off, but, or if it doesn't get, like my organization can set a threshold of how many stars they're willing to have in the catalog. Yeah, it's its own field of work 100%. That's why I love libraries like this that just make life easy. I'm glad more of them are popping up because Bootstrap dominated everything for so long, it felt like. Geek. Sorry, I'm just seeing your message here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for amazing contents about the new Svelte. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Ready for something? Oh my God. The hell happened there? Oh, wait. Is it justify center or is it items? I can never remember what the actual word. Okay, it's justify. Actually, I think what I can do is I can say like this, and then I can do here. I can say which I guess is the same thing I just had. Whatever. I don't really know how I'd make that look nice. I'd have to do it like... I would need to reposition the way all of these are laid out. So these would all have to be at the end. Yeah, no, I just mean like, I want this to be over here, but I want the end of this to be over here. So I need to, the problem is that if I look here, I think I could do, no, Luminox space between won't work because it technically already are spaced out. It's because this has a full width over here. And that's baked into these Days UI classes somewhere. I guess I could do like justify end maybe. That's editing all the components. So I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Actually, it needs to be, yeah, it's okay. I hate the way this looks. But for now, it's okay. I am going to put the rest of the inputs above this. Yeah. Probably. So what else do I have here in my schema? So comp type 2. Oh, I already have this. Wait. This is not comp type, this is type. And then I have another one of these. I bet if I did this, it would smash them over there, I think. Yeah, I can reset it. I could reset it. I can override all those styles, but it's gonna take me a second. I need to also edit these IDs. I don't really know if I even need an ID on these though. Look at that. That's that flex 1. It ignores the width. Doesn't give a shit about the width. It's almost responsive too. And I can actually give this more than the other ones. Look at that. I learned something. Luminox, you like that? Look at that. Some slight work right there. I learned that today. I always just stuck flex whatever on everything, trying 10 different things, but this is the flex basis. This is the flex grow. This is the flex shrink. So this one is going to grow at twice the rate of the other ones. It's also going to shrink faster too, I believe. Looks awesome for 45 minutes. Aw, come on, man. The dark arts of CSS. Yep. Be a CSS wizard. So this is value is going to be salary. This will be hourly. And then we have the pay scale begin, pay scale end. I have to figure out how to I don't know what to call this. I need to do like a fancy little and then description is going to be nice. Almost looks good. I should probably put these on the same Yikes. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. This one's bigger because it has more words, right? Or am I just hallucinating? I guess it's not bigger. Very well. I am shushing them up. Svelte ignore. Well, I don't think that label is even gonna have a. It's not gonna have an ID, right? Because really, it's. Whatever. I can fix all this later. What else we have? We have remote hybrid office, part-time, full-time. We also have contract here. Nice. I don't like the way this looks, but it's okay. Big fan of the B tag. For bold, I thought it was supposed to, I thought it was actually strong now. Strong. Strong and EM emphasis. B is sacrilegious. B would not read different. Strong would. What do I need to do? I need to add a button. I need something else. Description. I think that's it, right? 3 hours later, we have the form almost done. Wait, did that does nothing. Okay. Sorry, Twitch viewers. I won't be able to have, you won't be able to have my simp emoji over there. Trademarked by Luminox. Or patented. Yo, what? How do you do that? Test. Interesting. Oh, I guess on YouTube it doesn't format it. Coca-Cola or Coca-Cola. That's a good name. So I read like the restream chat, so it actually doesn't show me. It's kind of annoying. It actually doesn't show my YouTube emojis there. 10-cent royalties for every byte simp use. That's so funny. I was dying laughing the first time I saw that. Let me take a quick break here. Use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. That show has been 2 hours and haven't got out of the seat. So let me stand up and stretch, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I need a affiliate status, although I probably won't accept it. I could accept it and then just break the rules, but depends what the repercussions are for breaking the rules. If it's legal action, then I'll pass. But if it's just account suspension, then I'll take that. Okay. Should probably add a button. I guess if I have the whole form set to max width large, then I should need to, yeah, especially for affiliates. Partners, I can see them monitor more, or especially that big brands, big guys, but guys and gals. No, it's just that you can't dual stream. Well, in the terms it says that, but it's unenforced. So I can go live on Twitch and then go live on YouTube, but not at the same time. YouTube doesn't care. I get streamed to TikTok, Instagram, Facebook. I've heard. I think YouTube will eventually put Twitch out of business. That's my prediction. Slowly but surely. And that's not going to be because of, it's maybe because the biggest creators on Twitch will go to YouTube, and Twitch will, it's just tough. Twitch is tough. Like, I love YouTube because I have all my VODs on my channel that are earning revenue, right? Or they're producing revenue for me forever. And I can also have YouTube videos, and then I can make YouTube videos that bring people to my channel or subscribe. And then when I go live, they can decide if they want to watch me live or not. And then if not, that's fine. They can just hang out for the YouTube videos. Yeah, I do agree. Coca-Cola. I do agree that that they do have a lot to improve. The chat experience is not the greatest. The fact that the ads I run on stream run even to my channel members makes no sense to me. And I'm not sure if it's because it competes with like premium, or it would like make the incentive of premium less, or if it would make, or I don't know if they're looking out for creators, as in like if that was an offering of one of the membership. Do you have YouTube Premium? Luminox? I have Premium. Yeah, usually when I go on a break, I'll run an ad. Adrian, did you get an ad a few minutes ago when I went on break? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's why. I also had ad block too. Yeah, no, I don't care. It's fine. I was the same way. So an ad did pop up. Okay, cool. It doesn't like tell me. It doesn't show me the ad, of course. And I don't know if it's a skippable ad or non-skippable. So I just have like my settings for YouTube set to default, which is like everything is on. but I think they like determine what kind of ad they're going to give you based on you. Make it a 15-minute ad, non-skippable. So I can like choose only non-skippable, but I just check everything. And then it shows me a percentage of like what gets run. The most common is the skippable ads. But there's like bumper ads, there's display ads, there's a few different ones. Thank you, Tyler. I will. I appreciate you hanging out and watching the ad. Hope it was a good ad. It's random. It's based off the viewer. It's based off the person. So like everyone's gonna get a different ad. If Tyler's been watching, you know, some how to get rich videos, he's gonna get a bunch of scamming course ads. If you've been watching yeah, so I can't actually choose like what type of ad gets run, if that makes sense. So basically it gives me the option, and I can show you all really quick actually. Hold on. $15,000 event ticket on how to get rich. Wix your Squarespace ad 8 out of 10 times. That's funny. Man, that is one thing that annoys me about Twitch though, is the like every single time I go to a new channel, at least YouTube it's random. But Twitch, I feel like every time if I go to one channel, I watch an ad just to see what they're doing. I go off the channel, I go to another channel, I instantly get another ad. Google domain ad for me. Yeah, if I go to content and then like this video here, when I click on this, it's like this. So I can't like, but then during the mid rolls, I can't set what type of ad it is. It could be like a skippable ad, it could be non-skippable. I think YouTube just randomly picks based on whatever they think is best for you, or whoever the highest bidder is or something. But there's different amounts. Obviously you make the most from non-skippable ads, of course. So I look here, YouTube Premium, which I'm not sure how this actually is paid. I'm guessing it's like a distribution of how much watch time that person gave you versus the everyone else on the platform, and then they take that into a pool, kind of like Skillshare does and other sites like that. And it's okay, they spent 20% of their time this month watching you, so we're going to give 20% of 50% of their YouTube Premium to you. I'm not sure how that works, but it does tell you like what type of ads do the best. This stuff isn't super accurate yet because I don't have enough data, because it takes into account all my views the last 28 days, not just since I've been monetized, which was here. Oh yeah, of course. I'm not gonna hide. Yeah, I've been showing my stuff pretty much every day or every other day or so. Yeah, this video alone made 93 bucks, which is pretty nuts. And I mean, these two are doing this random video here where I spent like most of the video BSing is my second highest paid video. I literally was just like cleaning up on my TypeScript errors, and somehow this video got a bunch of views. Like, look at this. The weird thing is that it came from suggested videos. So YouTube decided this was the video they wanted to promote to everybody. I was like, great. And then the weird thing is like content suggesting this live stream. This is something I have to work on. flexing that $10 paycheck. No. Yeah, no, if I only have non-skippable, that would anger me too. So I just have it on everything. So some people are gonna get non-skippable, sometimes they won't, but it's not like every single time people come here. Drop the setup tour, big bank. I do have a pretty nice setup now, I will say. I don't have a nice, like, I'm in a big loft area though, so like my actual room isn't that cool. But like, why is my content being suggested on a car vacuum cleaner? And then this weird crypto video. Okay, the car vacuum cleaner is probably because my title is cleaning things up. So that's the thing I'm starting to learn about YouTube, is that you can't name your titles that you can on Twitch. And that's something I want YouTube to fix, is that they don't really have a stream category for me. Like science and technology is pretty broad. At least Twitch has software and game development. But, oh yeah, I was going to show the actual percentage of what ads get run. So I want to see on this one though, actually unskippable probably got ran the most. Yeah, so you can see here that 52% of the ads were non-skippable, which is surprising. Because I believe on other videos it is much less. So on this one, for example, it's skippable ads. Like they're actually not even non-skippable. It hasn't been ran a single time on this video. I may not even have that turned on. Why don't I have all this on? I was wondering why this is my most popular, like one of my most popular videos, and it's producing me not that much in comparison to some random other videos, and that's probably why. I only had one ad on. But yeah. That's about all the control I have though. Yeah, but you have to go to incognito though. It's because you've watched my channel. If you go to incognito, I don't even think I pop up here in the top. I'm right here actually. But you have to kind of scroll down a bit, which a lot of these videos are dated. This is dated. This is dated. This is dated. Hey, Boyan. Yes, I have a camera feed. I got a camera. Actually, I won't lie. My mother got me a camera for graduation and Christmas gift. Yeah, he does have some nice thumbnails. I'm glad to see you in person too, Boyan. I filtered for recent. That's how I found you a couple weeks ago. But Google search results, actually, I'm pretty sure I dominate Google search. I lied. If you type in... So when I was trying to figure out where I was getting so many views from my SvelteKit and PocketBase video, I just typed in SvelteKit PocketBase here. And it's literally all my stuff. But other than that, I'm not too sure how that many people found that. Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. My favorite YouTuber though, without a doubt, is Fireship. This guy's content is incredible. It's like he has the perfect YouTube channel. because he hasn't set himself up to have to make like super long or detailed videos. And it allows him to just make a bunch of videos by every framework. And he's so funny. He's like subtle funny. It's hard to explain. Like he doesn't. Oh, yeah. So I think my average RPM is going to be probably like $7 once everything balances out. So, and that's how much you make per 1,000 views. So if he's getting probably, this is just a rough estimate. Some of his videos aren't super long, so short videos, he won't make as much money on. He'll probably make 3. So we have to be cognizant of that, of course. Dude, what is this? I wonder how much Social Blade makes from these ads they spam all over the place. I normally have ad blocker on. That's why. So how many views is he getting a month? He's getting 2 million views a week, 8 million a month. Let's just give him $5 RPM just to be conservative here. Yeah, we could even say 4. So probably 30 grand a month. That's just from YouTube. That's not the topic of the stream, Boyan, but that's the rabbit hole we went down. We're working on stuff. Yeah, I do not ever intend on removing ads. 32 grand a month. Let's just say at minimum probably 15 grand a month for if he has a bunch of short videos from YouTube. And then he also has Fireship Pro members for life, like 384 members. I think I did the math on that. It's like another 20 grand a month. Yeah, this conversation started by looking at what videos are suggesting my live streams and crypto. I guess I just start my own token, right? Yeah, no, the courses I went through, I paid for it like last year for a month. Courses weren't deep enough for me though. Yeah, no, he does outstanding work and it's a lot of effort. The editing he does too, his editing is pretty good. It's not easy to edit those videos. Unless you're an editor, of course. Yeah, he's a grinder. He's like, the rate he puts out videos is kind of insane to me. When do you start this live code? I start live code right now. Welcome to the stream, Zulkifi. Where were we? We were posting a job. I already have the schema set up. And now I need to actually create this with Prisma. So I think we can do, we need the organization ID, which we can get from the trying to think here. Hey, no. Hey, I've been working on this project for like 2 hours straight before that. So my concern now is that I don't have access to the org ID. I can obviously put a hidden input, but then someone's going to comment and tell me that they can edit that input. But I should have proper. You're in Mexico. Interesting. Nice. We're out of Mexico. East. Cancun. Nice. I think we're on the same time zone then right now. Okay, how do I want to do this? Do I pass it through a hidden input? My whole goal was to be able to have the organization ID. But I probably just need to check and get it again here. And never come back. So we're passing the organization through data from the layout, and so I've access to it on this page with the form. I just don't know if I want to just make another request to Prisma to get the organization again from this user from locals, or I think either way I'm gonna have to run a check. I was hoping that I could just populate it here. All right, fine. I'll get it. Yeah, I know. I was hoping that I could pass through a hidden input, but either way, I'm going to need to verify that. So either way, I'm going to have to make a call to check in case someone modified the HTML. Yep. I guess I can just do, I don't have to do a try catch here. I can just do find unique. Where ID, or I'm sorry, user ID is equal to locals.session.user.id. And then that's going to yell at me. Actually, no, it's not here. And I'll say if not user org, then I'm going to throw an error, most likely. Otherwise, I'm going to then create. So I'm going to go try catch. Actually, I guess I can just do a generic thing there for now. So I'll do and then we're going to have form data. We're going to have organization ID, which can be the user org dot organization ID. We're gonna have the user ID. And they actually just do form data like this. Oh, you guys are seeing that on your side. I don't think I can actually control the restreaming of that, because I control all of it through one chat. Yeah, that's the YouTube bots for you. I mean, they have some, they're persistent, so I might actually give their site a try. In this case, I'm just going to return success is true for the time being. So we return something here. Okay, I think this is going to work. Maybe not. We'll see. One thing that's going to be a concern that I already see is the schemas. So another nice thing about using ZFD is that we can just do, for pay scale begin, I can actually do ZFD dot int, or is it number? Numeric. Because right now, whatever I type here is going to be a string, right? I guess maybe if I set the field to number, but whatever. Numeric. I'm pretty sure this automatically will convert this. Did I quit using it? I'm just not using it here. I didn't quit necessarily. I haven't decided what I'm going to use for this yet. Right now I'm just working on functionality, so don't pay too much attention to the style. I know I spent like 20 minutes earlier trying to make this look decent, but my goal is just to get all the functionality done first and then think about style later. So like that's why all this stuff is up here. This is not going to be like this. There's going to be a whole separate employer's view and everything, but that's the plan. Right now I'm trying to get all the core functionality in, and then I'll determine what I'm going to use for a component. I may go back to Flowbyte. I failed my duties. Yeah, Lunox, we're not going to talk about that. All right. So we have a numeric. I don't really know. Can I not pass in like messages here? Oh, whoops. Just dropped my headset there. Sorry if that was super loud. Okay, so I do z.number then. So I guess this numeric will convert the string to a number, and then this will take care of this. So we can do required error. We can say starting pay scale is required. Should I set a minimum of 100,000 here? You're not allowed to post any jobs on this site unless you're offering 100,000 at least. I should set a max to keep things from being ridiculous, but stream broke on my end. It's good? Okay. So actually this is going to be optional. Yeah, Luminox. It's time to upgrade that speed. 1 meg is not cutting it anymore. So I'm thinking that Boyan, so I use ZFD. The nice thing about ZFD, one of the coolest things is that this is what I use it for. So if the form data contains multiple entries with the same field name, it'll automatically turn that field into an array. So in this case, well, I actually haven't done it yet. But if a user can select multiple different, like let's just say we had images, right? In the form data, a multiple image upload input or file input, whatever you want to call that. All of those images will be named image, right? So if you try to convert that to an object with something like this, object.from entries, it's just going to take the first one with that property name, right? Because an object can't have duplicate property names. So what this does though is it goes through initially, finds duplicates and puts them into an array under that property name. And then I can do a repeatable of type here, which I actually don't need to do anymore because we switched the things up a bit. And then I can say, okay, everything in this array needs to be one of these enums, right? Or needs to be an image or whatever, or a string. And also it'll take strings and it'll parse, you know, strings to numbers for you. It's just like a little bit of a helper. You still have to use Zod underneath the hood. Okay, now I froze. What's going on? Am I dropping frames? Let me check my stats here. Devin, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. You're very welcome. It was buffering for a bit. Okay, I see here. I had some drop frames. It should be good now. Okay. Okay, this will be here. Should be good, I think. I'm interested to know, I wonder if I put a comma here, would ZFD parse that out? Okay, so with a sign spinner, if you're familiar with a sign spinner, like the ones outside of Little Caesars and other places, the people that spin the signs and get people to come in, would this be considered a hybrid position since technically you're not, you could be on like different parts, be on different parts of the street, or would that be most likely win? Okay, we haven't got there, but yeah, I probably should do that. All right. I also need to figure out how to make this job description at least be able to add bullet points and bold headings. Well, if you think here, I have office, hybrid, and remote though as my options, right? So technically you're not in the office. You're not really remote. You're kind of a mix. You know, you go in the office, get your sign, and then you go on the street. Hey, honestly, I respect people who do this job because I don't know how much you'd have to pay me to do it, but it would have to be a lot of money. Something broke. Okay, data returned from an action is not serializable. Cannot stringify. Oh, wow. I forgot about that. Wait, what? Where am I returning unserializable data? What is this? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's this. Maybe I gotta do this, I think, actually. Either way, it was invalid. Expected type number received string. So it's probably here. And I think I can actually set these fields to be numbers, right? Like, can I do type number here? Maybe I don't know if I can or not, honestly. I can't remember if this is a thing. These won't be numbers though. I don't know what I'm doing over here with input. Is it numeric or type number? Okay, so it is number. Very well. Thank you, Luminox. I'm gonna leave it at 1, just to, you know, that way they can. I'm gonna put it in $100,000 increments. Actually, every time you hit up, it's gonna increase it by 100 grand. Yeah, no, 1K or 5K would certainly be the best to choose there instead of 1. What happened here? Cannot read properties of undefined reading create. Line 31, it's this. I don't think so, because it would this should work, right? Isn't this doing the same thing? Just turning all those properties that I passed in here? I guess I could always just do like yeah, because the type is just going to give me this. I don't feel like that should be messing with it, though. Normally it would tell me something else. Like, it would actually tell me if it was like a Prisma error. But maybe so. Maybe you're right. Hi, Funny News. Thank you for the compliment there. I appreciate that. What's up, Agathon? Hope you had a great holiday as well. You've been grinding out your app? Repo Magic? Is this what's messing with it? I don't think so. Because if I do this, so like here, right? It's detecting it's incomplete. So it like knows it's missing some stuff, right? Without job. And as soon as I put this here, or whoops. I'm also bashing my head over some errors I can't seem to figure out tonight. The table is jobs, but Prisma, the Prisma type is job. It's kind of weird, but it makes sense to me. So it's actually jobs, but with Prisma, it just turns this into a lowercase. Now with Prisma though, you access it with the model name, right? So for organization, we can see the organization user in the table is actually, where is that? Organizations users. Oh, wait a second. That's why. We didn't update our schema, I think. Ouch. Ouch. Always hurts, you know, when your hopes are so high that it's going to work. Why is it not reading this? Do I need to restart? Last time I updated something, I had to like restart the server. Actually, I remember this. I need to restart the server for Prisma to wake up. Maybe that's it. Every time this gives me an error, this person's pay is going down and further. Okay, so now I'm getting something else. So that was the issue. Now we're getting a validation error. Oh, job loc type. That's it. I have the name wrong in my schema and in my inputs. Also, FYI, with Prisma 4.6 and onwards, you can do multi-tenant schemas from Supabase, which is awesome. That is cool. I think actually it keeps telling me to update. Actually, I'm running 4.6 right now. Okay. Nice. Obviously, I'm going to redirect it to a job posting site. Adios. Alrighty. So I guess now I should probably have a page to see the jobs. And these are for employers, right? So probably just the jobs root here. I know, right? I'm gonna put up a job posting for girls4.xyz. I mean, hopefully at the least they create a, you know, a paying subscription on this site that I'm creating after all the free advertising they've gotten off me. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of annoying. It's like they're pretty much inviting that to happen. The sad thing is that, like I've said before, they must have success doing that or they wouldn't keep doing it. So there are people that do go to that site. At least I hope, unless they're mentally insane. Are you? You did not click on the link. I'm dead. I'm done. But I'll log off after that one. One of my coworkers, so our company sent out, they do like these phishing tests pretty much. And one of my coworkers clicked on one the other day and it was so funny. Not funny. The breach of security is not funny. It's just funny that he clicked on it. It looked pretty legit though. So we get FedEx packages at our office sometimes. And it was like a phishing FedEx thing. So it was like a FedEx delivery is being delivered today for you. So he's thinking, okay, this must be something for FedEx coming here to the office that I have to grab. And it was a phishing email. When he clicked on it, it was like pretty much told him immediately he's gonna have to do some training. He's not he was an engineer. He's an account manager now. So he's a sales guy. So can't really expect too much out of him. NPM install hot girls near me. So we have access to the organization already inside of the layout. So what we can do here is we can just say const organization equals await parent, and we need to accept parent as well. I don't think I need locals right now. I could obviously check to make sure that the user is a part of the organization. I know I'm checking at the layout, but I just feel insecure about layouts. Ever since I came to the realization that they don't run on every single page load, I've been super paranoid about them being a source of being like an auth guard, right? At first, it's what I thought you had to do. You just throw it in the layout and you're good to go. But then some weird things started happening and I started doing some console logs and I realized that it only runs one time unless you're manually navigating or the whole page refreshes. But if you're using SvelteKit's native, you know, client side navigation, then this. But honestly, await parent, if I run this here, it really should kick this off. So I wonder if me running the checks here would throw. So like, if I'm not a part of this organization, would it throw here? I guess I'm returning organization undefined. I could do invalidate. But invalidate's gonna get ran. I don't feel like I need to invalidate everything. I could. But I want this to happen server side. Yeah, so parent is gonna get all the data that the layout returns. But I'm wondering if I threw here, would also throw there. So let's just try this real quick. Let's just throw here instead of returning. I'm just gonna test. Let's learn. So I'm coming out with a video soon on progressive enhancement. Joy of Code actually uploaded one today. And I was like, wow, of course. But I've been digging deeper into progressive enhancement, trying to figure out how it works beyond just the surface level. And there's like some weird things that go on that I can't really explain, especially when it comes to canceling the form submission and then returning a callback. Like the first time you do it, the behavior is expected, and then after that it's like some unexpected. So yeah, I'm doing like a deep dive though on that. I actually have a repo where I'm going to go through a couple of different scenarios, because there's certain times where you want to reset the form, there's certain times where you want to clear the form, there's certain fields. It's mostly going to focus on, again, the client side stuff. So all the backend server code will already be there, because I kind of covered that already in my other form actions video. But as far as like showing different notifications on client side only, validating on client side, but I'm having some issues. I'm running into some issues myself trying to get things to work so the way that I want them to. So I just have to do some more investigating, but this is pretty much what I do. Just try things. They're unique, but they are eye-catching. That's like his brand. It kind of fits his vibe though, to be honest. The vibe at least I get from his videos. I would expect him to have thumbnails like that. So in this case, if I'm not an org user, actually for now, let me just comment this out. I'm just going to throw an error. I just want to see what happens here. Oh, I guess I have to do something here. Actually, I won't be able to do that because organization will not even exist. I would have to just do like data equals weight parent maybe. But I think if I just return organization undefined here, and then based on that, so I can say if not organization, then I'm going to throw an error. Yeah, I've been trying to keep a consistent. Yeah, his thumbnails are pretty consistent. I usually always recognize his thumbnails immediately. You know, obviously they may not be as consistent as mine, you know, but. Oh, wow. YouTube actually just lets you type in just the name now. That's so nice. Yeah. Really, the most important thing is the colors, which he's keeping consistent for the most part. So this obviously, when he does a non-svelte video, it's not orange, right? Which is important. And then he's using like a very similar retro-y slash. Again, it's creative. I've been trying to keep mine. Don't look at these down here, please. Oh, I'm going to throw up. I still need to redo those, but. Okay. Let's see. If no organization, throw an error. So I guess what I'll test is I'll just return organization as undefined and then see what happens when I try to go back to jobs. I get unauthorized. Awesome. Yeah, they're monetized. Yeah, you can monetize anything. Actually, in my first stream and then another stream, I was using Spotify at the time, and I was listening to stream beats, but I didn't have repeat set on the playlist, so it like went into some copyright music, so someone else is getting paid for those videos now. I've already shown most of these guys this video, but if you want to see my first ever, one of my oldest videos on YouTube, I'll put a link in chat and you can watch it and laugh. Mind you, this is 14 years ago, okay? All I have to say is, thankfully, wait, why did Twitch not accept that link? There we go, it sent that time. You can monetize anything. That's actually not even the earliest one. I had a whole nother channel that got hacked by my quote unquote friend at the time. And by hacked, I mean, he was on TeamViewer helping me fix something on my computer, and I went to log into YouTube and he clicked on the address bar at the top as I was typing my password in, and next thing you know, my channel was deleted. I was like 11, so YouTube at the time was pretty much told me to go screw myself. But I also started and ran this Call of Duty content team a while ago. I still own the channel. Yeah, we were like the third, at the time, we were like the third biggest content gaming team behind Optic and Face. You look at Social Blade, and I'm dropping frames again. I'm not seeing that on my side. It might actually just be so I had 17 frames at a 411,000 drop. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I was partnered with Machinima, the scam organization. They took all my money, but it was pretty cool. Pretty cool time. I was like 15. I actually used my friend's, my 18-year-old friend's social security number for the W-2s I had to fill out, because my mom would not let me do hers, because she thought it was, at this point in time, you know, in 2010. Making money on the internet was much more like everybody thought it was a scam. Boyan says, all right, I'm gonna leave you. There's a bar with free drinks downstairs, my name on it. Hey, enjoy the bar, enjoy your vacation, Boyan. Have fun in Cancun. I'll be doing the same thing. Yep, I was a partner with Machinima. Okay, so that seems to work. Yeah, boy, and enjoy your vacation. Yeah, no, I just watched, there was a video that went viral on YouTube the other day. It was like, you wake up, or wake up kid, it's 2009. And it's like just the starting of a Modern Warfare 2 game. Brings back memories. Good times. That was the last Call of Duty I took seriously. I also competed in that game too. I actually competed in Black Ops 2 as well. I just did a bunch of tournaments, game battles tournaments, which I think they're actually owned by MLG now. I don't even know if that's still a thing, MLG. Okay, so for this page, we want to render out all the jobs. So we have the organization. If not, we're throwing an error. So what we can do is we can make a request. We can say const get organization jobs. It'll take in an organization ID or a string, right? And then we can do const jobs equals await. Those lobbies, yeah, man. Honestly, I think my age group was like one of the last ones to grow up without, like, at least in the initial stages of gaming online, without party chat being prominent. Like, party chat came around a little bit after I started. And like, once party chat became a thing, it's like, okay, you can just hide from all the toxicity in your groups. But I think for a while there, like, search and destroy, I think it was MW2, search and destroy wouldn't let you be in party chat. You had to be in game chat. Is that true or false? Am I dreaming about that or what? One of the games made you get out of party chat. I know one of them, if you were in party chat, it would like pretty much tell you, like, you would disconnect when you went into as soon as you connected to a game, because they don't want people to be cheating whenever they're dead, you know, helping the other people out. Select here. Is this where I do select where? Let me see here. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I think that was a thing. That's why everybody remembers it being so toxic, because everyone was forced out of their parties into game chat. I still remember the first game I ever played online was Saints Row. I think I was 11 or 10. And I had a little headset. And I remember the first, I thought we had to make call outs like we're like in war, you know, or an actual gang fight. My squeaker 10-year-old voice, I heard things I'd never heard in my life before. And I just like I took the headset off really quick, threw it on the ground. I was so scared my mom was going to find out that people talked like that on there and take it away from me. Ever since then, I've never been the same. I mean, Saints Row is a different type of game. You get different crowd on Saints Row. I also played there was Gears of War and Halo. Halo 2 and then Halo 3. Good times. Life was much simpler then, right? I can just do where here. Where organization ID is equal to organization.id. What's MAL? Is that actually a thing? Oh yeah, machine learning. Is that actually a thing? I would not be surprised if it was, but that's pretty wild. If it doesn't find any, does it throw, or is it just going to? Let's find out here. Okay, so it'll be either undefined, reject on not found, or undefined. So which one is it? Wow. I didn't see that. Yeah, it's probably one of the words that probably should be definitely banned, if there is any words at all. That's like a different level of... and really, it's funny. The only place people feel comfortable saying that word is on games like that. I heard that word more than I ever had in my life. And I grew up in West Virginia, mind you. If you're not familiar with West Virginia, it's not the most diverse state. So I don't know if this is going to throw or not, if there's nothing found. I would assume it would. It looks like here... Okay, so undefined is... Providing undefined is treated as the value not being there. Okay, so I can pass undefined. Where have you been in West Virginia? Yes, that exactly. That exactly. I think this will throw. If it doesn't find a job, is it going to throw? I think it does. Not found error. I guess I can just create another organization and find out, right? I'll just do something random here. I'll just type in something like this. Parkersburg. Yeah, I've been there a time or two. That's north. It's actually a decent area, I think, from what I recall. I'm from Charleston. Well, outside of Charleston, like the capital city. I haven't lived there since 2014, though. Okay, so I guess it doesn't throw. I guess for a find many, it's just going to be an empty array, which is good. And then we get the jobs here. Nice. Being from Florida, I wasn't used to seeing mountains. I'm in Florida right now. Are you in Miami, right? Are you the one that's in Miami? May have been somebody else. Yeah. It's definitely different scenery than Florida. One second. Okay, I'm back. Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Testing.
Luminox with a $2 Canadian. Did you all hear that this time? The text to speech. Thank you, Luminox. Is anybody out there? Hello. Nice. Yep, I got it set up. Coca, if you go to YouTube, you can rewind. Do it again. I see what you did there. I have to use that sometime. Okay, cool. So now I want to render out the jobs. So I'm going to make a quick job component. Luminox with another $5 dono. He's going to starve now. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Incoming message. How about now? Is it louder?
What the hell just happened here? Your donation broke my Prisma. I didn't even do anything over here. I did nothing over here and just aired out. $376. Hey. Thank you, Luminox. Thanks for testing my notifications out for me. Means a lot. Okay, so I broke something. I broke something somewhere. Did my token expire or something? Connector. Wait. It shouldn't, Coca-Cola. Are you messing with me right now or what? Are you messing with him? Oh yeah, it doesn't show up on the actual chat over there, I don't think. Oh, he's super chatting it, that's why. Yeah, so if... I think it's this. Hey, I thought I kicked Nightbot out of my streams. Ignore the Nightbot one because that is not... Actually, I have the coffee one set up, but it puts this weird thing on my screen that I don't like, so I have to figure out how to fix that. But this one does the same thing. But if you go there, Stream Elements doesn't take a cut. YouTube takes 30% of super chats and memberships, I believe. Which is, I think, equal to what Twitch takes from bits. Yeah, I think YouTube needs to do some work on improving their stream experience for the viewers too. some type of like point system would be pretty cool. Being able to like acquire points. I've seen people do some stuff on Twitch. I'm not sure how that actually works. Do I have them disabled? On YouTube, I have them all on YouTube. Again, I don't really know too much about Twitch. Let's see here. I don't know where I would even set that. I thought it asked me. I thought I had yes. Oh, I had it off. You know what interests me a lot? Well, I wouldn't say interest me, but it's just funny that this is a thing. If I go to browse here on Twitch and I go to viewers high to low, where is it? It popped up for me the other day and I don't know why, but it did. I swear to God, there was like a hot tub category. I swear there was a hot tub category on Twitch. Am I tripping or what? Or is that a thing? Or is it because I don't have an account, they're not going to show it because I'm not logged in? Oh, it hurts my ears. Yeah, it's pools, hot tubs, and beaches. This. I'm actually not putting that on my screen. I'm going to get demonetized. I'm going to get demonetized on YouTube for putting that on my stream. But why? That's actually a thing, though. I cannot believe that's a thing. I mean, I know why it's a thing, but it's just still. Just call it what it is, you know? Luminox is in Twitch chat now. Are you at least watching both streams, Luminox? Hi, Berry Boy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's that's just a crazy thing. I mean, Twitch makes so much money from those channels. It's not even funny. They will never stop that type of activity from Twitch because they just make way too much money from it. Okay, what happened to my app? Let's figure out. So it was a bug, I think. Yeah, it was a bug. Okay. Thank you, Luminox. I need you to. Are you following me on there too? I need to average 3 viewers on Twitch. Right now I'm averaging 0.6. And I'm 1/10 of the way there on followers to be an affiliate. Yeah, no, I don't care. I'm perfectly okay with people getting their bread however they get their bread. Honestly, if there's demand, there's gonna be a supply. And there's certainly demand for that content. It's just mind-blowing to me how much money can be made. And honestly, I would probably do it if I wasn't a male. I would probably do it. Okay, so let's do a... what am I going to pass in here? I'm going to pass in a job. So nice. I love Prisma. And then I guess I'm just going to make... Actually, what am I doing? I'm overcomplicating things, I think, at the moment. I think even if jobs is empty, the length will be 0. So I think I can still do each. Time to start an OnlyFans. It's not too late. It's too late for me, buddy. I guess I'm curious as to what the perception is going to be of that in like 10 years, you know? Because like think about your parents, or I guess if you're older, think about your own opinion 10 years ago about the internet and internet entrepreneurship compared to today. I honestly have had the prediction that that type of content is just going to be like whatever. It's not going to be as like, oh my God, you did that as a younger individual or even an older individual. It's just going to be like, oh, cool. So I'll just do a bunch of list items with a job title. For now, I think. Yeah, they have. I'm not surprised at all. Okay, so now we have a job posting. I should probably set up like a seed, some type of seed to put a bunch of jobs in there. The only problem is like organization wise, being able to because I believe when I sign up for a user, until I confirm my email, I guess I could probably still do stuff, right? Since I'm not using a yeah, like seed the database, just like pass a bunch of data, like a bunch of dummy data in there so I can actually start to work with it rather than manually putting in 500 requests. I could use like Faker. Yeah, they have so much stuff. It's actually pretty interesting. I look at all this stuff they have: animals, colors. They even have like business names, vehicles, HTTP status codes, example emails. You can even get like, oh yeah, this actually made a bunch of noise. The original maintainer of it like deleted the original repository because he was sick of commercial companies not contributing back into open source and profiting off of, you know, creations. But so I guess what I could do is the only concern is going to be for Supabase. Let me just make a new server c.ts. So what's just the SDK for Supabase look like? I'm using the auth helpers for SvelteKit, but for this I'm just gonna like run this. Why can I never find the SDK? There it is. This song is Contours. Here, I'll share it. Wait, do I need to install .env? Is that a thing, or am I thinking about Python right now? npm. And this is because of the fact that I'm just gonna I'm gonna run this with Node. What is the... Actually, you guys can see these keys. Yeah, no, but I'm not going to run this with SvelteKit. I'm going to run this with Node. Because I don't want to, I'm just going to do node server / seed. And it's just going to be a function that runs, it's just going to run through and hopefully do everything one time. And then that'll be it. Otherwise, I think I have to like put it in like a load function or something, right? And I want to sign up a bunch of users. Yeah. I guess it's good that we're doing this now though. So later on we can just build off of it when we add other things. It can also come in handy for testing, I believe too. So auth for sign up. So I guess what I'll do is I'll have let me think here how I want to do this. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. Good idea. Good idea. So maybe how I want to do this. So I definitely want to how many is a good number to do? So I think what I'm gonna do first is I'm gonna create a bunch of users and then or a bunch of people. And then I'll create accounts for each of them so I can just potentially do like one big promise or a promise await all. But I need to keep track of their accounts, so I don't know if that'll be good. So what I basically want to do is inside of the function, I want to, I guess I could just run this a bunch of times too with, it'll give me random values each time. I think it'd be better to put it in a function. So I'm gonna have a bunch of users. So I can do like const seed I can probably move users here. And then what I can do is I can do I is going to be less than 20, I guess. And then what I'll do is I'll say users.append, or is it push? It's push. And what information do I collect on sign up? Email, password, and confirm password. I don't even need that. I just need email and password. So I need to import Faker. Let me get those docs, figure out what I need. Email. And then I need a password, which I can just set to something. TypeScript's gonna yell at me, but I don't really care too much. Hey, what? Oh, sorry. Okay, so now I have a bunch of users, and then what I can do is I don't think I can await instead of for each, can I? I can never remember. Okay, I can't. I know it's not designed, but that's fine. It's just this. It's just a. I can do it inside of a for loop, right? And then I'm going to create a new job. I guess I'll sign up first. So I'll sign up here. Then I think I can just use the Prisma client that I'm currently working with and create some organizations on behalf of this user. Or maybe I just use the SDK and make it easy on myself. guess I could just import Prisma, right? Be from source or dot backslash source slash lib slash server slash Prisma. Yeah, I can do this. Okay. And then we have a few things. We have the user ID, which is going to be the whoops, sorry. The name is going to be faker dot, what is it for like a random business name? I know this isn't the most exciting stuff here, but I feel like it's something we need to do just to set ourselves up in the future, make it easier for us to visualize what we're working with. It's like a business name, right? This is the business API, commerce maybe, or is it, what is it? Oh, they even have job titles and stuff too. That's really cool, actually. I could have sworn there was like a business name, company. There's even BS adjectives, catchphrases, company name. Faker.faker or faker.company.company name. We also have a website. We can also do that too. They just renamed it. I think that's it. So we can say const organization. And then we need to create an organization user. The data is going to be organization ID, which is going to be the organization.id. The user ID is going to be the user data.id, which actually I could just probably make this user. TypeScript doesn't know that has a type, but it's okay. Oh, wait, it's tracking user as something else. Oh, wait, it's going to give me a session back. Okay, so this will create an organization user, which maps that user to the organization. And then we can create a job or some jobs. So when I create many with Prisma, what does that look like? It's an array. Fine. A title, which is going to be a faker dot faker.name.job title. We have location, which we can do faker.name.job. Oh, that's area. Where is location? City. I think they can actually do like a so I think they have a random word, and I think you can pass in I thought I could just do like a I could have sworn that they would. I know one way to do it is just to get a random number and then based on that number grab one of those, but I thought I could just pass in an array and it would pick one for me. Oh, okay. It's faker.helpers that array element, and it just grabs one of those from the array. That's what I was looking for. I knew it existed. So this one is the type, and that is the job type. So we have full-time, part-time, or contract. We also have the comp type, and that is another one of these. Except we're only gonna have two. We're gonna have salary or hourly. We're also gonna have a pay scale begin, which can be a random number. I think I can just use, I'm just gonna use the math or the, what is it? Salary and hourly. We're either a, yeah, no, it's awesome, Coca-Cola. Sorry, I just saw your message. I don't know when you sent that. I guess you sent it 6 minutes ago. I was zoned in. Sorry about that noise. I hate when people do that. I didn't realize I was running low on drink there. I'm legally blind. Really, I should be more detailed, but because technically, like if it's hourly, I want to show the hourly rate, right? I don't want to show like a salary number for an hourly job. But what's minimum wage? Like 20,000 a year or something? 18,000 a year? I'm not even sure, to be honest. Wow. Actually, no. The minimum is 20 grand on this site. Max will be 5 million. And then pay scale end. Actually, I should probably make this a max of like, shit. Now this man will be 100,000 and the max will be 5 million. Description, we're going to use some corporate speak. Let's see here. What do we have? We have some BS. BS phrase descriptor, intermediate, knowledge user, optimize, maximize, paradigm, catchphrase. That's what we use. Do we not? I really didn't know that. You ever use underscore for numbers? No. Can I do that? Like, can I just use this? Is that what you mean? That's still recognized as a number. Wow. I feel like I saw that in like a tips and trick video once. Okay, what else do I need here? I need an organization, or I need a job loc type. an organization ID, which is going to be the organization.id. I should have just made this a JavaScript file, to be honest. Then I need the user ID. Nice. And I'll just create a couple jobs per organization, maybe 3. And I think it should be okay, right? Probably Fireship. Yeah, it probably was, honestly. Okay, let's see if this actually even works. I might want to run the function, right? That's how I do this, right? I don't know why I'm thinking about like oh, wait. I need to run this with TypeScript. I know, I realized that, okay? I don't think I even have TSC. I could have sworn I had it. Wait, I have to have it, don't I? Got it. Bastard. Okay, did that work? Let's find out. Nice. Wait, so this just compiles it, right? It doesn't actually run it. Oh my goodness. I just did. Oh, I need to rename it to CJS. Is that true? It's yelling at me now. Oh my god. Oh, wait. Where though? Where am I importing? Is that a thing? Where am I importing a... Oh, you're talking about... What elements am I importing from a TS script? This is what you mean? Looks good to me. Do I need to name it something special or what? What is this? Unknown file extension .ts. I guess I'm just gonna globally install these types. Unknown file extension .ts. Okay, very well. Execute a script. Maybe I just don't make this a function. Oh, I'm not even awaiting it anyways, but regardless, I think I can just run this like this, like a Python script. Can't I? TS node, what is a type? Unknown file extension .ts. Bruh. Please. Don't do this to me right now. Okay. Regardless though, even if I compile it, why does it not run? Oh, whoops. I need to actually fix that. Sorry. God, I should just use Python for this, huh? Python has Faker too. I know that would never fail me. When the module option is set to ES22, system, ES next, and the target is set to ES. Help. Stash P. I think. Oh, great. I probably just broke. Oh, no. Yikes. Unfortunately, I didn't commit before this either. Can I not just write that in vanilla JS? Why didn't I do that a minute ago? What was the problem with that? Or vanilla node? I know. Literally, why is it so hard to run a simple script? That's why I always prefer Python for things like this. I don't believe Prisma has a client. They definitely have an SDK. I guess I could use the API. It honestly would probably be faster for me. The hell is all this, man? God, my app is destroyed now. Absolutely destroyed. I have some random JS file somewhere that I didn't catch. Are you sure about that, Luminox? I'm gonna try again. Let me actually commit this real quick. Did I fix everything back? I think I did. I love making a commit with a non-working change. It's my favorite. All right. Wait, why can't I just use why can't I just use make this just JavaScript? Hey Tyler, have a good night as well. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, it's nothing too exciting going on over here. Just a little bit of struggles. You're probably falling asleep right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm literally doing that right now. I can't do this anymore. TypeScript my ass. This should be just called type. Type, that's it. Just commit. Perfect timing. Right when I'm in some type of mood. They can just tell when I'm stressed out. All right, it's taking a hot minute. Looks like it's working. 5 seconds. Ooh. Oh, it's using an example email. Ah, okay. Wait, why did that just happen? Line 31? What happened? What's up with line 31? I sure hope not, man. Is that facts? I don't think so. I don't even have like row-based security yet. Look, I have some new jobs. Did I hardcore that? Oh, I did. Guys, come on. Come on. Wait a second. Wait, is it 4? Oh, I need to look this up. Oh, I can do this. User and users like this. You hardcoded the email. I see that now. Took me a minute, but I see it, okay? I do see that. Now let's try this. Oh, I need a const user. For const user. This should take a little bit. That did not take quite as long as I thought. And just as I expected, we do not have any new logs here or organizations. Am I doing something wrong here? I didn't get an error. Yo, it's about the journey, right? It's not about the end state. Okay. What is happening? I could probably check my I guess I'll just go back here, and then what I'll do is my for loop now is broken, which is okay. What I'll do is I'll just do users I dot email. Maybe I need to sign out. I wonder if I need to sign out at the end. Actually, I don't need to sign out because I never signed in. I never signed in, so okay, what'd you do now? The hell kind of email is this, bro? All right, literally, guys, listen. You never saw any of that. We tell no one about this. All 3 viewers, my 2 YouTube viewers and my 1 Twitch viewer, we're gonna pretend like that didn't happen, okay? What is this? Connector error. Okay, so I'm creating users. I wonder if this thing just doesn't have an ID. Honestly, I can't really read this error message right now. It's getting a little too late for all this. Prepared statement already exists. It's not Supabase, it's Prisma. I think I need to disconnect it every single time. I guess I need to write all the queries in here. I guess that's what I'll do. So we'll say async function main. Come all the way down here. All right. Then we'll execute main. Then Whoops. I gotta define the client outside of this. Okay. Bruh. Oh man, this is funny. They actually have a seed that I should probably put in the Prisma folder. We go back to TypeScript. Okay. That's okay. There's going to be some errors. That's fine. We already know how this works. Thank you, Luminox. Let me update that. And PG bouncer equals true. You got it. Easy enough. Let's find out. Beautiful. Thank you, Lord. Can't reach your database server. You took an awfully long time there to do that, though, Mr. Prisma. Did you create some users? You did create a couple users. You got about 5 in. All right. How many jobs did you create? Not a damn job. Where's that error at? Oh, it's question mark. 1 second. I don't know why I just put an and like that. That's how they said it, but let's see, is that even a URL really? Let's see here. Have you seen Better Call Saul? Anybody seen Better Call Saul? If you haven't, you're missing out. It's taking a hot minute, so that's probably good. That's it? You gotta rewatch that. Honestly, I didn't either. I watched Breaking Bad after Better Call Saul. It's probably dropping on your tables. Boom, look at this. We got a principal interaction strategist job, full-time in South Stevesboro. Wow, look at all these organizations. We have Bach LLC, Hickle Group. We have 2 Demore Incs. We got a bunch of recruiters. Uh-oh. Why can't I change this? Hello? Oh, I have to do this manually. Wait, what is this, bro? What kind of UI experience is this? User interface experience. Yeah, I could have set it though. I was supposed to set it in the seed, but I just didn't, like a silly goose. It's all right. There does need to be like at least one admin though. And my actual app, I have it to where whoever creates it is the admin. Yeah, that's why. Good catch, Adrian. Okay, our DB has been seeded. Now I'm going to commit this. Glad we got the PG bouncer true trick out of the ordeal. Well, we probably would have ran into that problem eventually anyways, because it seemed like that other person was just running into it while browsing his app. So it's probably like making, you know, multiple different requests simultaneously to the database is probably what did it, right? Okay, so now we have a ton of jobs. So on the non-employer side, I'm going to create a jobs route. Okay. Very well. Oh, I'm not running my app, I don't think. Am I? Not. That would make sense. There we go. Restream bot silenced me. It broke. Wait, why did Restream bot silence you? Oh, Twitch like died or something. No, it didn't actually. I can't type in Twitch chat anymore though. Did I accidentally ban the Restream bot or something? Is Restream bot down? I lost my connection to Luminox. Coca-Cola, yes, it is. Yeah, I couldn't see any of your messages because Restream bot is not that's annoying. How the heck do I do this? How do I see who I banned from my stream? I wonder if I accidentally banned that bot. Actually, there's no way. Okay, I just tried updating my Twitch title to see if it'll like go back in there. Hold on a second. Sorry, I'm trying to that's so weird, man. Why is it? It's annoying because I literally paid like $100 for this for the year or more, and it's been breaking the past couple of days. Yeah, no, it is, huh? It is a commitment. And I'm trying to make sure that I don't really know how to like tell the bot to go back in there. It just goes in there, you know? Maybe I'll stop my stream on Twitch and then restart it. Maybe that'll make it go back in there. Okay, I'm trying to restart this Twitch stream. Okay. It says it's connected to my... But I can't even see Twitch chat because I monitor both chats from one place. I usually monitor both chats. I have like one chat window for Restream that shows me both YouTube and Twitch. So I feel like an ass because I'm just ignoring our Twitch homies over there. And okay, let me just disconnect and reconnect Twitch. And hopefully that picks us back up. Okay. I still don't have access to Twitch chat. Does anybody know how to check who I banned on Twitch? So annoying. I'm not even looking at any chat now. I don't even see YouTube anymore. Unless you guys aren't typing. Test? Okay. Well, unfortunately, it's gonna end up forcing me to probably stop and restart the stream. But I'm only gonna stream for a few more minutes, and I don't want to have like a 10-minute video on my channel. I don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, I disconnected the Twitch integration and reconnected it. So like, this is my chat window here. Normally I have, it's counting my total viewers. So it's counting the viewers for Twitch, but it's only showing that I'm connected to one channel. But that's false because I'm literally streaming to Twitch. And then even if I go into the web browser of Restream, right here, same thing. I mean, I even stopped my Twitch stream and like restarted it all the way. I do have both chat windows up. I apologize for the communication cutoff between the channels here. That's the whole reason that I got Restream. But I do see both chats now. So let me just wrap up. I'm just doing like one more thing anyways. I'm gonna head off. I'm going to just load all these jobs in for a user. Actually, I can just return await Prisma dot job dot find many. I think I just do this, and then I can return jobs is get jobs. And here I should have access to jobs. Look at this, boys. Got jobs. I know it's not much, but I think we're on the right track here with this app as far as like our build process right now, because the other Supabase, obviously I need to handle all of this, of course. But the other Supabase app just started off a little bit weird to me, and I needed to reset. So now we have the ability to register a user. That user can then create an organization. Once the organization is created, then they're able to, which it takes them to an onboarding page. If they don't have an organization, they try to go to employers. This actually needs to check. I need to not let unauthorized users here, I believe. Or I need to send them to login or something, or have a page there that renders. if the user's not logged in. It's like, hey, you need to log in before you can become an employer or start posting jobs. But we can post jobs, and then we can have users eventually view the jobs here. So we'll be able to style this out, make it look nice eventually. But I think the next step is probably handling what applications. Probably handling applications and then rendering out the applications for the employer's users. So if myself and Luminox and Coca-Cola are all recruiters for one organization, we should, under our employer's view, we'll be able to see like for each job posting, how many applicants it has, and then view the applicants, view their resume, view their whatever skills, whatever we decide to have on that side of the house. But again, the goal at first is to get all the data in place, and then we'll style it out later. So when I go to employers/jobs, these are the jobs I have up. So obviously I only have one, but the other users have more. Cool. All right, everybody. Sorry for the chat issues, restream issues. Hopefully that's fixed tomorrow when I restart. What is tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday? Yeah, I'm going to stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. I'm not too sure if I'm going to stream Friday. It's the woman's birthday. We're going to dinner and stuff. Yeah, I'll stream tomorrow. We'll make some more progress. Then I'll be streaming this weekend, of course. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And thank you, Luminox, for the donations. See you, Coca.